Clearing my throat a little bit. Tonelico. Hello, and welcome back to Tonelico? Melody of Lemia. Hello, Internet. Hello, QWERTY. QWERTY is still at lunch at the moment, but we'll be back momentarily. She is... We have a bit of a different plan today. We were going to resume Tonelico 2, but QWERTY is very confident that we are close to having her powerful programming project completed. So instead, we're going to show off some Tonelico 1 as we wait for her to get home and also to do programming. And we're going to have a fun, playing game and programming stream. I will probably have to explain this when people are actually here. But it's good to practice the words. I mean, that's somewhat symbolic of the video game, even. Wastreya. Zodi's gonna wait a bit for people to come in. Actually... can't wait till we get the extras for Tonelico 2 and just we can look through all of them, because that's going to be fun. This song is Rigveda, a hymn crafted in the last moment before Mir disappears. The effects and emotions are unknown, but it feels warm. Which, pretty fitting, given our experience with Mir in the second game. The music in this series really is the best. Harmonious. Let's listen to him, Harmonious. Just waiting for some people to show up a little bit. Hello, Varric. We are having a bit of a different day today because first, QWERTY is on her way home from lunch. Second, QWERTY is pretty sure she's almost done her programming project for our Tonelico 2. To make a perfect comparison, so we have the original Japanese text on screen as well. So our plan for the day is to do some showing off of our Tonelico 1 while she does that programming. And when it's done, we can have a live test of it. We don't have anyone who can read the original Japanese. However, we will have it present for those who do. Because QWERTY knows people who speak who speak Japanese. I don't. I used to, but she was awful. And I think this is a cool programming project. And also, secretly, I have some thoughts about this program that are very funny to me in relation to the video game that we're playing. Oh, that's fine. Whatever she would. It's fine. I'm glad some people are enjoying the stream. God, this music's so good. Harmonious rules. Yeah! But yeah, we did a pretty extensive playthrough of our Tonelico 1 when we played it. As I mentioned at the very start of these streams, it was something that we played together as like a bonding thing. And it was very fun. We didn't get any person cards. That's a shame. We've obtained a secret stash of pictures of the Alemia Church's poster girl, Orica Nestmile. We'd love for you to enjoy these pictures. God, I forgot about that. The secret cards are so weird. Like, hard to... I don't... No, I don't recall if I've heard Harmonious Fusion. It's not in the list if we have. Misha's was pretty good, though. I would have to look up Harmonious Fusion. Yes, as a bonding thing. I felt it was really good. I felt it was definitely that. We played a game because game fun. Yes, that's true. It from my perspective, this was like a moment where we really like connected and gelled that I really enjoyed. I'm a goofball, QWERTY. I love you. AT2. Well, I suppose we'll hear it when we hear it. We never got all of the special reports and stuff, which is fine. Picking on children. When battling the children of light, lowering their abilities is the key to victory. Oh, okay. That was pretty cool. I did not know that was that song. Girl's Secret is just a very good, funny name for a card. Tutorial card, anyway. Right, we completed all of Orica. We got Orica to 100% on her Cosmosphere. Only, like, halfway through on Misha. And we never touched Aurelia. We just never did. So much memories. God, I forgot about Orica Mark 1. Powerful evil dad. I mentioned this song a couple streams ago. Yeah, we got nothing really for Aurelia. One thing I did want to show, and I talked about this a bit in the thread, is how Orica's Cosmosphere is so different from Luca's, despite being like similar subject matter, for lack of a better term, and how Cloche's is more representative of like the first games, except without the level 3. Like, here is a very deep gap in her memory. And it just is something that I quite enjoy about this game, of like the depths that the Cosmospheres do go. Because Princess of Thorns is just Orica's like outer shell, which is similar to Luca's in that they're both zones of this is clearly the person keeping their distance, but with like Luca's, it is a false paradise, whereas Orica's is a thorny bramble patch of like you're not getting through. And slowly as you go through it, the thorns go away bit by bit until eventually they're all gone, and beneath it is danger. And then you see the deepest and darkest, worst parts that are all back to thorns. It's really interesting stuff. And then the final level, everything's all shiny. because it is the vow. Although also everything is slightly aligned different from all the other ones, which is annoying. And I've only just now noticed that. Oh no. Also, unlike Luca and Friends, the tower is like visible, even though it is like not really approachable. Though it really only comes into shape in the 4th level, which I think is similar with Cloche. I don't quite recall Cloche and Luca. Then, of course, level extra, which is just like, hey, what if we referenced the Atelier Iris 1, a game that did not come out in the West? Oops. And, of course, the costumes. Orica has similar costumes to Luca. And I compare these two frequently because they're both, like, the main girl of each, because they're the child. They're kind of, like, presented as the main love interest. Like, if you were to take the game and remove all choice from it, it would be Orica and Luca that are the choices. So we've got, like, the standard outfit, which is kind of silly, but it is like a uniform. Holy Guardian. Lilum, which sure is a thing. We've seen Cloche's equivalent of this, but not... And I guess we've seen Luca's. There's a Seraph. I mentioned this in the thread. This is the mechanized angel that represents the Orica's self-consciousness and self-control, but like a sort of like toxic version. And we've seen something similar for this with Luca, where we saw that amalgamation of all of her higher tier personalities melted down into a robot girl. Squat, which is just a regular outfit that she has worn as a person. Wedding dress. I don't remember. Wait, no, I'm remembering the context of the wedding dress. School outfit, but it's a reasonable school outfit. Also, this is like the only outfit where you can more obviously tell that Orica has like hair down to her knees. Like you can see here, you can see the little like disc hair ornament in her ponytail. But this is the only one where you can like really tell that it is a full knee-length ponytail. God, Orica, you have so much hair. And of course, bath time. Then the best costume, Don Leon. This is perfect. I doubt we're gonna get anything as good as this in Tonelico 2, which is a shame, because this is super duper good. But Tonelico 2 seems like a far more serious story, so I don't think we'll be getting joke outfits as much as I would like to. Okay. We'll probably get it eventually, because we are going to do all the routes. And then, of course, her Atelier Iris. Or Atelier Malia? Well, one of them. The Atelier outfit, which is... It's fine. It's not good. Yeah, Don Leon, the best. We did get some costume from Misha. Misha is unique in that, and we have mentioned this before, she has 2 forms. She loses access to some of these, like, this is Baby. And Baby can be Magical Girl or Pajamas. Both very cute. And then normal size Misha, who we only got the schoolgirl outfit for. And of course, Cerelia, we just have her standard outfit, and her much cooler battle form, which the conversations QWERTY and I had about her gigantic fucking helmet are just so good. And also, the pilot suit look of her standard outfit is bad. It's less bad than Mir's, but like it's still got the same problem as Mir's. The actual suit that she wears for fighting is so good, though. It is a shame that Frelia doesn't have a linkage armor. I do wonder if she might in the future. I also want to see if Mir has one day. Because that'd be cool. Because, like, as goofy as the gigantic fucking helmet is, the linkage armor is pretty cool. Right, and you unlock art and stuff. Tonelico. This was a good game, Tonelico 1 was. Pretty sure we've seen the Sleeping Forests, like, background in AT2. Likewise, this one. And this. And this, I think. Not this one, though. The Eternal City is unique. Likewise, the Town of Dusk. We've seen similar to it, but not quite. Of course, Stonehenge. Tower Door. The Wasteland. If we did like an actual stream series of Tonelico 1, this is probably the background that I would use, because it just looks very cool and is evocative of Tonelico. Hey, Mir. And then, of course, everyone's favorite, Don Leon. This is fun. What is the eye catcher? I don't recall that. Oh, this. Anyway, last time we were here in Tonelico 1 world, we showed you a silly cutscene that we quite liked. And I'm going to go through all of our old saves and see if we can find more of those. Like, what was the fun thing in this world where it's just Liner and Jack? Do not recall. Oh, I think I remember, actually. No, I don't. Wait, no, we can't run because there's no girls in the party. We can't run.
Healing song.
Okay.
Mission complete.
God, I forgot that's Jack's voice. Jack, why do you sound like that? Oh, right, here's cutscene. She's down there! We gotta jump! You sure about this? Boing. Boing. Right! Right, he fucking tripped like a dumbass. No! Orica! Liner? Bonk! Ugh. Let's go! Okay, that's probably like... You know what, while we're here, let's show off the original battle system of our Tonelico 1. So the way this game used to go is you got that bar down there on the bottom. The blue part is the actions of the vanguards. Every action they take makes that bar go up. Every action the Ravitail does raises the red bar, well, the purple bar. There's also a... Oh, here comes a QWERTY. Hello.
Hello.
A QWERTY is here.
I am indeed.
Yeah, I'm just explaining how the original game went for those who don't know it.
Yep.
And there is a red bar above these two dual bars that every time it gets to the end, it makes another orb for us to be able to fill up by connecting the blue and pink bar. So let's take a look at that.
Alright, and meanwhile, I will share my screen of, coding!
Yes. Just keep in mind that all of this will be live, so...
Yep.
Okay.
So don't tab out stuff that is not that.
Yes. Also, I have to share this with you. They're playing the rap verse of the song.
Ah, yes. That exists.
Yes, it's so good. It's fantastic is what it is, Varric.
Energy rising.
I don't think I've ever been paralyzed in this game before. Jack can't do shit. Yeah, you also have skills as a Vanguard, because Vanguard combat is a lot less complicated than it is in Tonelico 2. Instead, when you have orbs, you can do moves. Moves that use up your HP like it's Shin Megami Tensei for some reason. There's also passive skills that
Well,
activate.
because there's no mana.
Yeah,
There's no
it's-
magic, so they have to have some resource, because
That is
clearly
true.
you can't just use a slightly better attack forever.
Yeah, that's fair.
They didn't need to, but they did.
Now, the way the red bar works that gives you more orbs is that each use of magic causes that to grow. So, like, Orica's boom here is going to fill up that bar. And if she is doing a recurring spell that she has to hold on to, it will gradually make it fill up. So, like, if I were to do, say, Thunder Guard, this will protect us from the lightning attacks of this boss, and also empower our attacks with lightning. Jack is still paralyzed. Jack is now on fire.
Something strange. Feel power. Energy rising.
But now it can cure paralysis, so Jack should be fine to do things now. Now, every hit you take does lower the blue or pink bar.
This power is overflowing.
Jack is actually still paralyzed, it seems. Never mind. Ah, there we go. He's got his juice back.
Answers quick. Something strange.
So we're going to cancel the song to let Orica recharge. And now we have 2 orbs, so we can do things like double beat. And you'll see that the bar went up real big there. Did it not cancel the...
Okay.
Oh, I have to actually change the song. I'm silly. The more damage you do with an attack, the bigger the bar increases. So, like, actions like throwing out a special move make it go up bigger. So if we were to do this... Not blinded, because it's a robot. You can't blind a robot. I'm just gonna wait here, because... There we go, level 3. Also going to make her sing music. Sadly, we don't have any of our big moves, because this is like super early in the game. But when you get to max, like, as you get more orbs, your physical attack changes as well. So, like, originally, Jack was doing a single shot, now he's doing a Gatling gun. Liner had a simple stab, now he's got full stomp. And another interesting mechanic of this game is that the more your vanguards attack an opponent, the more damage they will take from magic as well. And there we go. We got all of the loot from getting that boss all the way to 3 orbs full. This is a vital aspect of the video game. You can definitely beat it without caring about this, but this is one of those things where it's like you're kind of expected to do it. Orica, are you okay? Forget if anything funny happens after this. You saved me from that robot attack, and now I caused you more trouble. There's Radolf and Krush. Okay, we have the crystal at this point. This text box right here of Liner with just 2 question marks, that is Liner's entire personality, and I love it. God, I forgot the scream in this song.
Liner does not get it.
Nope. I'm just rocking out to this goofy music.
What? Oh, just
What a pathetic fellow indeed. Jack, pay for... you gotta, like, take care of that stuff. Also, this is what the world map looked like in this game. And you can kind of immediately tell, comparing this and Tonelico 2, that Metafal's got, like, nothing. There's so much land here. And then you compare to the tiny little strip of land that is Metafal's, and it's like, man, they are fucked, aren't they? With luck, we'll be able to fix that.
And that's with, like, half the continent fell off, right?
Yeah, like...
Other wing?
Yeah, that's the other thing about Alemia. We're on the left wing. The entire right side of the country fell into the death goo. The death smog. How do I quickly reset the game without actually resetting the game? I don't think there's a way to do that. Just...
Okay. Just that.
Rocky Yakia. So, that's from very early in the game. What about something from, like, much later in the game? I don't remember Catwalk 8F at all. Let's see what's here. You know what, sure, let's have Misha talk about the Fun Bun t-shirt, why not? Hey, you know that Fun Bun t-shirt that you got at Platina? Are you really going to, wear it? Why do you ask? Well, I know you really like Fun Buns, but I can't believe anyone would actually want to wear a t-shirt for them. No matter how I think about it, it seems like a souvenir that you buy but never actually wear. What can I say? It's a pretty nice t-shirt and all, but I don't think I'll ever find an occasion to wear it. But you do want to wear it? See, that's the quintessential Liner experience there. He likes these snacks so much that he bought a t-shirt for them.
Oh, did you show the, we had a save for that bet early on, right?
And this is the shirt in question. But you know, that's true. I should...
Did we have a save for that? Did you show that last time you were showing it?
I did not show that last time. I think we have something for that.
Right? The first entry into the tower.
Yeah, I think that's...
Could it be...
Silver Plate M sector. Because that's right before the tower's in.
Probably?
Probably.
What?
Oh wait, no, this is the board fight.
Hold it right there. Huh?
We're actually going to watch. I don't think we have a save for the bet, sadly. But I'll keep checking.
Board.
But first, the board boss fight. I do actually want to show this because it's very good.
Ah, yeah. And the thing... yes, that was a good one.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, what is happening here?
What are you doing here?
I was given orders to stop you from climbing the tower.
Excuse me?
Why? This is my fault. I should have been more careful with the hexagonal plate. Tenda's a really sleazy company.
Look, I don't really care about
No, her is right there.
Once Mir reawakens, annoying organizations like Tenba and the
It's
Church
right there.
will be gone.
What?
Here?
God, it's so rare to hear Bord's voice actor as a villain because I associate him completely with Bato from Ghost in the Shell and other hero characters that he usually plays. Blanking on them otherwise.
But now you've gone and pissed me off. You just had to get involved. Now all of my plans are ruined. Liner Barset.
Oh, so what's...
To satisfy my rage, I'll have to kill you myself. Right here, right now. Your life is over. How does it feel, Lair? Does Misha's betrayal sting your heart?
So here,
this guy.
so here we have a very fun situation of fighting another trio of vanguards and their Raventel.
Misha. Misha. What happened to you? And you sold your soul to Tenba?
Looks like you two know each other well. I like that. It makes this a lot more interesting and fulfilling. I could watch the expressions on your faces all day. But it's time to beat you to death.
God. By this point, we have like real songs, so let's use Dragon Inferno. Oh God, right? He does so much damage.
Target locked on.
Ah, here's another mechanic of the game. That enemy has telegraphed that he's going to do a super move on Misha. I mean, on Orica. So we have to use one of our turns to protect her. Otherwise, she will fall over and die.
I can feel the power.
And you get a counterattack.
Yes.
Except the counterattack costs a bar of the mirror thing that is extremely important, so
Yeah.
it seems like it's never worth it.
It costs an orb, so it's never really worth it unless they are doing a 3-tiered one, wherein all of your vanguards have to form up, and whoever is the last one to do a counterattack gets a super move that is like the EX attacks from Tonelico 2, and all of them are fantastic.
Could show off what it is here. It's not like it matters very much.
True.
Something strange. Thank you.
And we do have an orb.
Yeah.
Ready?
Slash.
It's not worth it.
At this level, not really, no.
It's not worth the one orb that took the entire fight to build up.
Yeah, especially because if you don't do the counterattack, you get a big boost of the blue Vanguard bar.
Something strange.
Target locked on.
Energy rising.
Get out of my way.
Oh, goodness!
Let this be the end.
I'm gonna throw this dragon at you. I forgot you could do that. Die Pinchy. I'm going to use Life Warm. Also, you'll see that instead of using a charge bar for all of your like special moves that aren't the default, instead you have an MP system where each spell has a specific number of uses that recover over time during like over fights.
Every fight you complete recovers like a fraction of a use
Yeah.
for whatever you haven't used yet.
Oh, I forgot to protect Orica. Wait, no, it's fine. I think the guy who was doing the super shot is dead.
That is also another option.
Yeah, you can just kill them. That's always an option. Murder is always valid against these guys.
And feel the power. Energy rising. Something strange.
Okay. That's rebuilt. Let's see if it works now.
Fingers crossed.
Uh,
Ooh, since we're at level 2 orb, we have Crucia's, one of Crucia's abilities. Because, the Overcook Burner, that's fun. You're just running up to a guy and using a blowtorch on them. That's funny. Cure Tablet is in a sense, Crush is this game's Amelie, where she has a healing move. Notably, this doesn't use her health, so if you are fighting an enemy that is sufficiently weak, you can use this to slowly build up the Vanguard gauge. But more
and her
importantly,
healing move is just painkillers.
yeah, she just gives you a medicine. But my favorite move is Violent Saw,
This will hurt.
where she utilizes the fact that she has a chainsaw to just ruin your day.
Connection is successful.
Heck yeah.
I should never have to touch the C++ part of this again, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Lend me power.
Gonna have Orica start singing to power her up a
Very
bit.
much hopeful.
Get out of my way!
Quit that.
Energy
Uh,
rising. Something strange.
And there we go, that's 3 orbs.
Open this.
I actually quite love chainsaws as an esoteric weapon in a video game. So Crucia is just one of my favorite characters.
Go.
Now, you'll notice through this entire fight, Misha didn't actually do anything. She's just been charging.
Not bad.
Lots of charging.
Yeah.
Don't instantly crash. Don't instantly crash. Don't instantly crash. Okay.
You!
It's the start.
Your magic! You've charged enough! Just use it!
Oh no, I'm not even close.
What? How dare you disobey my orders?
Now, as a
What do you
reminder,
expect?
from last time, Misha was given over to Board in exchange for Orica's life, and then he did yeet her off of an airship.
I told you before, I'll never obey you.
It's not entirely clear how they can talk while also nominally singing.
From what Varrix mentioned, and some hinting, once they start singing, a part of them just kind of keeps that on loop, and they're still able to use their mouth to voice human noises.
I guess.
I guess.
What? No, no way!
What do you expect?
We Raven-tails aren't that stupid.
No one's that
Even
stupid.
imagine how hard it was to patiently wait for this exact moment.
Wait a minute!
Goodbye, Board. See you never.
This is such a good, funny moment.
Misha!
She just... They expected her to just charge it up and use it because she's a tool, and immediately after she was at full power, why wouldn't she just drop it right on their heads? And this has permanently altered the map a little bit. Like, this isn't big, but like this chunk of this specific floor is gone forever for the entire game. Additionally, if you do not pick the Misha route, this is the last we see of Board for the entire game. There is like books in the end game from the main villain that imply that like Board did survive this. But if you don't do Misha's route, this is where Board dies. And that fucking owns.
Misha, are you
It's so
alright?
good.
Don't crash, don't
Liner,
crash, don't crash, don't
so
crash, don't
sorry.
crash.
Misha?
I made you
We
worry
good?
about me.
We're good!
Yay!
Now I need to actually make the thing.
Yes!
I'm sorry, Liner. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
For what?
But I have the connection bit set up.
Hell yeah.
Harm.
Misha, is that really you? Why haven't you aged at all?
Let's just say something happened. I'll tell you later, okay? What happened to your arm? Why is it mechanical?
Huh? Oh, this. It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
Why are you still a
Why do
baby?
all your
Why are you a
conversations have to be
cyborg?
later?
Thank you, Krush. Why do all your conversations have to be later?
Crochet. Hi, Misha. I'm glad we got you back.
There's how I get this back to show up now.
Crochet.
I didn't think that would be the hard bit.
Are you
Oh.
kidding? Of course I care about you. You owe me 87 fill koi
What?
sets, 59 shaved ice, 9 dried fish, and 2 mega milks.
So, as a bit of context,
Right!
as a bit of
They mention it!
context, Krusha and Misha put a bet on how long it would take for Krusha to hack open a door. And it's a sort of running gag that it is a ridiculous amount of food.
They keep betting each other ridiculous quantities of food.
Yes, and also the bet keeps on escalating because it's like, I bet you can't eat that much. And if you do, you have to buy me this much. And it just keeps on feeding into itself.
What's wrong with you? I hope that you didn't forget that you owe me 58 decoy sets, 115 kitty candies, and 21 mega milks. Fine. I'm just glad you're safe.
These scoopers. I miss stuff like this in Tonelico 2, to be honest. Tonelico 2 has been very good.
Instead, its goofy bits are just unreasonable horny for no reason.
Yeah, and like, there's been good parts of Tonelico 2 that I've liked quite a bit, but
Right, I need cameras, that's right.
but I do kind of miss the shonen anime aspects of Tonelico 1. Seinen's good, but it's, yeah. And yeah, imagine if they had to eat Lucas food. See, that's actually a funny joke, because Orica is somebody who makes classic, terrible anime food, with the caveat that, no, it is actually quite good. And that's still one of my favorite, like, gags.
What are you girls talking about? Aren't we in a hurry? Don't mind the talking, but you're right. We've got...
Also, for that entire scene, Orica is completely silent from the moment that Liner hugged Misha, because Orica is covered in anxiety. This poor girl.
Why do you include the default font that is explicitly mentioned in the tutorial of the documentation that it's a bad font?
That
Why do you give a default font and acknowledge it as bad?
That's a good question. Now let's look into the far future of Tonelico 2. Partly to be like Arcadia Recovery Cannon, Energy Explosives, bye Paralyze Potion. Continue? There's Francois on Baku Pinwheel. Where is it? Donk donk. Tongue cutting hook. Right. Tranquility, Evil Sword Evader, Harmaregno, Snail, Demiserchi, Le Harmaregno, Escargot.
Oh, you should show some of the naming cutscenes for the crafting.
I absolutely will. Instant Kill Flute. Nether Revival Box. God, I forgot how much I love Orica's naming things. There's Droopy Soda with a bone in it. It tastes like soda water, but it feels like goo. It'll take a little courage to try and swallow it. But then, beyond that, also the decoy set is an entire buffet in one healing item, which you may recall is something that Skycat has been trying to cook the entire time and is like, no, this is bullshit, actually. No one can do this. This is just a normal item over here. Hell's Barbecue. There were times I wished I had just normal barbecue, though.
That does seem better than Hell Barbecue.
Yeah. Decoy Parfait. Supernatural Ice, which is a very, very black ice cream. How did you make activated charcoal ice cream, Orica? That is very good. And there it is. There's our favorite barbecue soda. If you can do something about that piece of meat on the side of the cup, I think I might be able to drink it. It is a full party revive. It's wild. What a goofy ass game. I love it so much. Regular gun. Regular chainsaw. Ionic Saw, Galen Emery, Utoroid, Blast Ray G3, Dorio, Rachel, Gods and Demons, Glastaphon, Twirly Slashy! Aye, right, I love this. Twirly Slashy is a chainsaw with gears that turn at the speed of sound. This is my favorite part about RPGs, where every character has a bespoke weapon and their weapon upgrades have to conform to their bespoke weapon. How do you make a chainsaw more threatening? You just make it faster and faster. Inferno.
Twirly Slashy.
Twirly Slashy is so good.
Just the names on some of these.
Electromagnetic Engine. Another chainsaw. Alright, we never did make Katana 2. Twinkly Sword with an exclamation point. Misereem. Sharky! Right, the shark-headed chainsaw. Canada. Spear 4. We never did make Chain 4 because we don't have the cell for it. But look at it. It's some kind of, like, Omni-saw. Then just armor. Armor is far less interesting. But is good. Jamor. Fun Bun t-shirt.
have this go now.
This decorated Hakama that Misha made is, I think, or like Liner's best armor. I think we used it the entire game. Oh, the warm sweater, full of love. Mother-in-law's necklace, Miss-in-law's ring, shampoo hat. Ah, goodness. Instant one-shot machine. The water tank for this, and how do we make the water? We do have the water tank. We can make the water tank. We're going to make the water tank. Who is our current Ravitel in the party? Is Orica. Also right. Hi there, Ayatane. Wrong button. Wrong button again, god dang it. We are going to make the water tank. We need a harmonizer. The animations for this are a lot less funny, and a lot less, like, localized to what kind of object you're making. So let's make that water tank, which is involving welding for some reason. And Orica's just kind of like there. It's done! I'll call it Tripolar Incubator.
Why?
Tripolar Incubator! It was so hard to make! Wow, can you put something in it and cultivate it? Yes, now what should I cultivate? What about a homunculus? Well, I guess I could, but I don't really want to. I should make a tripolar incubator with Misha. I might do that after this. But you can make it. You've made something interesting. It's not the good kind of interesting. Wow, she has no name for it. She's just like, you should make a homunculus with this. Okay. This is the one problem with this system, is having to switch what Ravitel you have in the party to do this. Have to make another Bolta Polta, that's fine. What is this? A root? What is... I did not... Why have we made this? This is not what we went to make. This is a different object. I guess this is what she turns the tripolar incubator into?
I didn't think there were any cases where they make different things.
I don't think there is. What is this? Did I pick the wrong thing? Why would I make a root? This is a
That's the wrong thing.
I think I did. Could you please stop calling it a root? Gosh! Yep, I did make the wrong thing. Oops. That's an oops. That happens. There we go. Seems like you've made quite a something. I have no idea what it is, but this is a tripolar incubator. subcomponents of her body. That's fun. But the purple makes it seem dangerous. It's not dangerous at all, but I'm surprised it can make things like this. You're getting better. Yeah, but items are getting much more complicated. Then keep getting better. That's the only way to keep up. Okay, that was fine. We're going to put Orica back in the party.
Okay, what do I have?
Now we can make the cell. I'll call it the D3 cell. D3 cell, though there are a few strange things about it. Huh? There's a problem? Well, you see, you make this by adding Neo guts to a D2 cell. Why Neo guts? That doesn't sound right. I just made it according to the recipe, but I do think the color is a problem. Why? It does actually look poisonous in color. It doesn't seem like it's a good thing. But since you added Neo guts, you might think you can eat it. Why? Why would you think that? This is circuitry. If you eat it, terrible things will happen. Goofballs. Anyway, now we can make the ultimate chainsaw. I need a Rachel for this. Right. Do I have a Rachel equipped? No, we sold our last Rachel or used it to make the Sharky. God damn it. I am in pain. That's interesting, Varric. This is an Orica route, so maybe that's different? I don't know. Anyway, I feel bad, because now we can't make that. Shit.
I think that's what I thought.
What was a particularly good one of these? Grathnode Crystal Omeimon. I don't remember us picking this up. Tastiella, what is this? It's a fragment of my power. It'll help you. That's my last gift to you all. Please accept it. Thank you. I'll take good care of it. Don't remember us picking that up the first time we played this. Also, yeah, one of the things that the way crystals work in this is that they're crystals that you install into the girls to upgrade their stongs or into your equipment to power it up. And one of the things you can put in is just, you know, a fragment of mirror. As one does. What is that crystal she gave us? Isn't it equipment? That would make sense, Varric. Well, anyway, while we're here...
Liner, you've taught me a lot in the last few days. So, this is what it feels like to trust someone completely. No matter what happens, it all ends here. So let's do our best.
We've saved each other's lives. I hope we'll always be friends. I just like being around you. So, give it everything you've got.
We've been through a lot together, and it ain't getting any easier. We've had good times and bad, but just being there made it all worth it. Looks like we've got one more bad time to get through. Come on, let's go have some fun.
I am a virus, but you never held that against me, Liner. The stuff we're made of is different. But you made me realize that our lives are just as precious. And my mother's too. Please take good care of my mother, Mir.
I've been stomping on Mir, keeping her sealed away with my song. But today, I'll put my whole heart and soul into her song. When that happens, I want you to face Mir with your heart and soul too. She'll feel the real you. I just know it.
Wait. How did I...
I never opened up to anyone before. But you accepted me for who I really was, Liner. No matter how many times I hurt your feelings or got in the way, you were always there for me.
Which I would like to note, unlike Luca, the amount of times Orica has hurt Liner's feelings or got in the way is a big fat fucking zero, like, twice over. Orica does the least amount of harm in this game. She's just so anxiety-ridden. I love her. She deserves, like, any amount of stability.
The only reason I'm here right now is because of you. And the life you gave me. Please do the same for Mir. Give her a life, too.
Basically, Varric.
Liner, I've lived about 1,500 years, but I've never felt like this before. I'm not alone anymore. I don't have to carry the burden all by myself. It all started when I went with you on that journey. Liner, thank you for being born in this world. And thank you for finding me.
I really like the, ramp up to the boss fight, final boss fight in this game. It just got such a good vibe.
Mir, show all your feelings to me. Your true feelings.
It's exactly the same.
Hey, that's a familiar Orb of Darkness. And for you, those of you who don't, know what to expect.
You've lived with this much hatred all those years?
Ah!
This is why Mir thought the plushie monster was cute. This is what she considers the unleashed hatred.
Mir, can you hear the song? We want to live peacefully together. I need you to break your shell, to show me your true self.
Oh yeah, it is a harp because of how the tail is oriented. Now, I don't expect to be able to fight this, because it's been a long time since we've fought this, and I don't 100% remember the strategies that we used to win. But I'll try. Right, yeah, she absorbs our magic like a rude.
Why do I keep doing this?
Now, the other thing about this boss fight is that it's segmented where you have to defeat every body part. God, right! I forgot about that!
What? I was looking away.
Fucking nuke attack she does. Like, it kills one person dead.
It's an end boss.
Yep. Okay, I did not know that. I didn't know that you could just, like, whiff an item on a knocked out person.
Not great.
No. Protect everybody. Right, I forgot it. Time for revenge.
Let's end this.
I need more power!
Right, Liner can survive that.
Go! Now go! I sense your protect everybody!
We also have Final Switch, a 2,500,000 leaf estimate, high-quality missile that deals a lot of physical and fire damage.
That she just has her ship shoot rockets.
Yup! You know, as one does.
Works.
Now, Break Blade is super important because it can reduce the boss's like action gauge enough to get extra turns in.
Okay, finally. Not that far.
This is my masterpiece.
I forgot about that move.
Okay.
Not doing too well.
Oh, this is not the revive. Oops. No, wait, no, this is the revive. Why isn't it reviving? Uh-oh. Wait, is it? Yeah, it says this is the revive spell. Uh-oh.
Okay. So the longest line of text in the game is 304 bytes.
Okay.
Which gives me something to start.
Ah, the goddamn harp again. Okay, let's get an actual like damage spell in.
Address is there, and to get the longest line, we want 304.
Oh, that is excellent. It gave me the one opportunity I have to use another attack. Perfect.
Index checks.
Here you go. This is only the beginning. Calculated.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I need more power. Now go.
If I recall, life warmth does revive. Does not, right. Maybe at maximum charge? No, it does not. Oops.
Var, not let. Why did I think let?
Well. Yeah, Mir is a marathon boss. She is, tricky. I'm going to give that another shot.
Sorry that I have not gone as quick as I expected.
Nope, that's quite alright. It's been
I
fun
have an
to
unfortunate tendency of underestimating workloads.
It's no problem.
Oh, you could try fighting Castiela.
I don't know if we have a save for that.
Talk to her at this moment and say that you don't have.
This is already past that.
Oh,
Graphnode Crystal Omeimon. What is that? Because I couldn't find it in our inventory at all. I guess Cosmo Diamond? No, we already have 2 of those. That's not it.
what was it called again?
Oh, man.
Windows 932.
I looked at all of our stuff after getting it, but like it wasn't in our inventory.
Okay, let's unpause that. Yeah, my actual thing is that one. That's something I can check. We still have those quick saves. Load state. There we go. Okay. So now this gets
Right, there's no way of skipping cutscenes. I forgot that.
that. I need that anymore. Which is
So,
Oh, hello, Yiza. I'm glad you could make it. We are. So
sorry.
what we are doing today is QWERTY feels like she is close to finishing her our Tonelico 2 personal powerful project, and
Near, show all your feelings.
sorry, just distracting myself. And so I'm showing off some of Artonelico 1 while she works on that. I figured it would be a nice way to ease back into it. Yeah, she's doing her super. See, the joke here to me, and I say this like lovingly, is that this is QWERTY doing her song crafting.
Well, no wonder thank you. No wonder this didn't work. I was looking at.
Oh no, what happened?
Wait, so what is this then? If this isn't. Oh, that's line ID.
Ah.
That is what did I call it here?
Oh, that was not enough. Damn it. Yeah, this is a good singing voice. This is Mir doing her, like, ultimate form, basically.
Okay. So. Need. Is it 32-bit? Yeah. That's what what I want here is this one, and that should work. Okay, and now does this work?
I know, her MP. This is fine, though.
What
I'm just...
is
No, sorry.
wrong?
I sense your feelings. This is my masterpiece.
other revive items.
19.
Why you gotta do Iotonic like this?
Here you go.
Let's end this.
That's not right.
Oh?
Well, this is what this says is the current text.
Huh.
That's not the current text.
Well, dang. Why it gotta be like that?
Good question.
Here! Let's end this.
Go to address.
Time for revenge.
Is that where it was?
This will hurt.
B155F4.
I'll show you my power!
This will hurt.
I'm going to drop so many swords on you.
That's not right. Wait, hang on. B1 or 1B? Did I typo? B1. That says B1. This says B1. And I just searched 1B. Okay, but that's going to be wrong entirely because this was typo. B1, 55, F4.
This is only the beginning. This will hurt. I need more power. This is my
Oh, Crucia, no.
miscalculated. Not doing too well.
That's just incorrect. Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from?
Oh, I fucked up. Messed up. It only revives 4 times because it does the revive on the evolution every 4 times. Does the revive on the evolution, it only has 4 evolutions, so blurp. God, this fight is so difficult. Well, let's pretend I did blow it up. Do we even get cutscenes for that? I don't recall. What is the second tragedy? All right, yeah. This is the right half of the continent exploding. The virus. These viruses were programmed by the tower and lurked in the shadows as pieces of data. They would occasionally appear in the real world with physical forms and attack people. Threatened by the viruses, the humans lived in a constant state of terror. Then, amidst the chaos, the humans glimpsed a ray of hope. The Ravitels, holy song maidens, appeared with the legendary hymn crystals. Using the power of the crystals, the maidens weakened the viruses. In time, they sealed the so-called Mother Virus in the tower. Peace had temporarily been restored. The holy maidens and their followers remained at the tower to prevent the viruses from escaping.
Does that not do what I thought it did? Protocol standard graph. Read.
Forgot how cool this prologue is. Rewatching it is fun, knowing what it all means. (3770 AD), Platina, the floating city. Nostalgia. Playing this game was so fun. I forgot that Bishop False does have like a battle form we fought.
Oh, right.
I don't remember anything about it. I think we just kind of blew it up immediately.
Yeah, I think so. There was new music for it, but it was not an impressive fight.
No. As his name suggests, he can harness the power of lightning.
What?
In the fight we had with Bord, he did not use lightning, and in fact used earth.
Okay,
Oh,
well, I know why this thing isn't working,
okay.
and I feel rather dumb, as usual.
Well, don't kick yourself. What?
And I'm not done with the C++ bit,
Oh no.
because of course I'm not.
What? What is the problem?
I was reading significantly large gaps in
It's okay.
I was trying to read
No, it's okay.
I was trying to read a section of memory starting here and going for this many bytes.
Okay.
And my brain said, oh, well, a byte is 8 bits, so clearly the actual span is 8 times that.
Ah.
And no, it isn't, because the unit in all cases is still bytes. It's a number of bytes.
That is probably true. I don't know anything about programming, but I believe that sounds correct. That sounds correct to me.
And so I was getting, instead of getting this section, which I can't, it doesn't let me select, I was getting here, and then 8 forward from there, which is here, and then 8 forward from there, which is here, and so on.
Okay.
Skipping 7/8 of what I was trying to read, and producing absolute nonsense.
I see. Oops.
And I feel really dumb about this.
Hey, don't feel that dumb. It's fine. Mistakes happen. Anyway,
Okay, so let's recompile that.
it's time for
I didn't actually save before I did that. That's completely useless.
It's time for a slight you should save. It is time to shift gears a little bit while we do programming. It's time for some Shotgun King. Cuz like
Yes. The side activities section.
yes, the side activities of the stream. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah. Alright. I was closer than this.
It's no problem at all. So, Shotgun King. This is a fun little game that Cordy got me into the last time she was up here. It is a game that will very quickly explain itself. I'm just going to do rank 1 with the basic gun to give y'all a primer of this. The Black King had been an extravagant and unpleasant ruler as the years went by. As the years went by, more and more of his subjects were won over by the White King, who offered higher wages and genuinely decent work. And then they took his castle. His knights resigned from his service, even his wife, the Queen, abandoned him. Before leaving, the last Black Bishop came to the Black King and told him, "Thou hast been a bad king, yet thine reign is still holy. Thou shalt retain a claim over thine former subjects' souls, and we may yet have cause to fear thine wrath. Thus heed my warning, the wrath of a man, as godly as might thee be, is ever his undoing." But the Black King was abandoned by all, with not a rook left to his name. All he had left was his prized royal shotgun, the shreds of his dignity, and the growing fires of the prophesied wrath. Ever my undoing, was it? Undone? Just what more exactly could I lose? In his dark folly, the king loaded the shotgun and went to meet his final checkmate. So here we have a very normal chessboard. As you can see, there's our enemy pawns. There's 4 of them. This is normal. There's 1 bishop and 1 knight. The knight is vibrating. This is normal. And our enemy king. We also see here that we have power. Each shell in your shotgun sends 4 projectiles. Each of them deals
It's
1
also
damage.
perfectly normal chess.
Absolutely. I mean, don't you have the king gun? The range is how far the bullets move. It is not exact. It can sometimes go a little further. And the firing arc is the spread of your bullets, which does extend as range goes. Once you are past the maximum range, it is very unlikely that you will get a hit. But of course, we are a king, so we move 1 space as we go. That bishop is going to kill us, so we have to move. Every time a piece is vibrating, that means it is going to move on the next turn, so be careful. Oh no, don't shoot Gary. And also, once you've defeated a piece, you can use its soul as a one-time move to imitate the movement of that piece. Our shotgun is normal. It has 2 shells loaded at any time. You can click on it to load the shell. I played the game so long without even knowing that was an option. Otherwise...
I'm guessing that you had to reload by moving.
Yep, because you do reload.
Because if you move when you have nothing, you will reload.
Yes. And also every move you do regenerates a shell into your pockets. And then the secret is that this is a roguelite, where every stage you get a black bonus and a white bonus, where your side gets a bonus and the enemy side gets a bonus. So, Cornered Despot, you get +2 firepower, and flip this card, as in make it not usable, if you are not on the board's edge. So, we can have 2 more extra like shots in our shot, as long as we're on the edge of the arena, which is pretty rough. And also, the enemy will get genderqueer, which removes 1 bishop from the play field and adds 1 queen after 10 turns. So this is dangerous because queens are powerful, as you would expect.
Hooray, bishop is trans.
Hooray! Or we could get Courteous Jousting, which reduces our fire arc, which is nominally good, and we get an extra turn when we kill a knight, which is great. We also get Theocracy. Remove 1 king, add 1 bishop. Bishops get +2 health, and bishops are the win condition. We're gonna get this!
Ah!
Now, as you can see, remove the king and added a bishop. Now there's 2 bishops around. So we gotta kill both of them to win.
Oh, that's new.
What? Oh, the little...
Look over the king. There's a little, I'm in check.
Yes.
The game didn't used to tell you that.
Nope.
The game didn't used to tell you were in check. It just sort of let you realize that you had to move, and if you didn't move, then you were dead.
Yeah. Now for this one. Also, you'll
It gives
notice
you
that...
2 chances if your move is going to make you lose. It gives you 2 chances to not do that.
Folly shields. August Presence. Non-king pieces cannot come near your king. I believe this also counts bishops. Bishops are not kings, even if this is a theocracy. And pikemen. Pawns can't attack diagonally, but they can attack the front 2 squares instead, and it also gives them extra health. This is shockingly dangerous. Caltrops. Slows down white and black backup cards by 50%. Injured pieces lose 2 speed. Speed is the speed at which the piece gets to take its turn. Backup cards are like the genderqueer one, where like it says 10 turns until a queen shows up, then it is increased by 50%. Well, negative 50%. You know what I mean. I'm bad at math. Divine Healing. Bishops can use their turn to heal, and they also get an additional health. While this is in fact quite dangerous, because more health on the win condition is bad, wasting their turn to heal their enemies is good. And also, Caltrops isn't super useful, but it has its uses. Now, here's the one problem of dealing with a theocracy. That, thankfully, giving the bishops the ability to heal prevents. They're very fast. This bishop is cornered right here. If it weren't for the fact that it wasted a turn healing, it could just zip all the way back up there. Small Fry Harvest. You get a +1 ammo max, and you gain 1 ammo each time you kill a pawn. This is pretty useful when there's a lot of pawns about. And the white bonus is Homecoming. You can't escape her. Add 1 queen. Or we could get the Ermine Belt, which just gives us 3 ammo max base. And the white side gets Homecoming. She's everywhere. No matter what, a queen does get added to the board. I would say Small Fry Harvest is probably better in the long term than Ermine Belt. So I'm going to do that. Oh, we are in the path of the queen. And the bishop.
It says 304. That doesn't line up, though.
Foolish bishop. Wasting your turn healing. Ooh, this is some good ones. Okay. Corner Despot again. Not a big fan of Corner Despot. Shortage, however, removes 1 pawn in exchange for reducing our ammo max and grenade count. We don't have a grenade, so that bit's useless. Reducing our max ammo is rough. And removing 1 pawn would be bad.
16.
Meanwhile, over here, though, however, Royal Loafers allows us to right-click so that there's a targeting reticule that lets us fire and move on the same move, which is quite good. But in return, they get Saboteur. Removes 2 pawns, quite bad for us. Add 1 bishop, quite bad for us. And one of our bullets, so one of our 4 bullets in the gun for each shell that we fire, gets double our fire arc. I don't like Corner Despot, and Shortage is bad, but Saboteur here is much worse.
That doesn't look right at all.
Okay, this is doable. Ah, here we go. Here's some good ones. Bushido, reduce our firepower by 1. But once a turn, we can just execute a piece with our blade without ending our turn, and we get blade score of 2. So if if any card next to us has 2 health, we can just slice it in half. Well, they were busy being a good king. We were studying the blade. Unfortunately, this does give them pikemen, which is rough and makes it much harder for Bushido to work. Conversely, Blunderbuss increases our firing arc by 30%, but gives us even more firepower. And also genderqueer. While the queens are dangerous, removing a bishop from the field permanently is pretty good. So we're going to take this. Yes, our firing arc is 75 currently, but also look at our enemies.
95.
Oh.
2 -6.
Right now we have 6 power. Queen has less than 6 health. Kablam!
5.
Easy as pie.
1.
Elite gem. +1 ammo regeneration, so we make more ammo each move that we do, and our fire range increases. But it also allows gets the white to get militia. Add 1 pawn. Pawns can move and attack in 4 directions. Militia is nasty, especially if they have pikes. If the pawns have militia and pikemen, give up. It gives them too much. Bushido, but they get ammunition depot. Add 1 rook, gain 2 ammo each time you kill a rook. Rooks are pretty beefy, but also Bushido. I think I'm gonna go with militia though. That we need more ammo.
What's...
Outright attack. Oh, fuck! I wasn't thinking about the queen. I didn't respect the queen.
48. Why is this so short, then?
Oh, let's give that another shot.
Why is this so short?
Storage shortage, but also Sacred Crown. You can play an extra turn after using a soul card. That's good. Zealots
It's
is
supposed to be
Zealots is rough.
304, and instead it's reading much, much less than that.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, I hope you enjoy your shotgun rampage of the chessboard.
I am actually. I did sadly die. Ah, there we go. Extra barrel allows you to charge an extra bullet in your gun. So now we have a 3-shot shotgun. And their firing arc increases a little bit. But in exchange, they get the red book. Add a bishop, and bishops can move, not attack, orthogonally. Red book is a dangerous thing. You have to respect the bishops. But you can just shoot the bishops. A piercing truth. Your bullets have 30% chance to pierce through targets. This is a double-edged sword because, I mean, it's just not reliable. But this one, though, engraved scope. Use your move. Well, no, not use your move, but right-click to severely reduce your firing arc and give one range and do sniper tactics. Sniper shotgun is very powerful. Like, let's say... Okay, yes. Activating sniper mode does use a move. But it does let you do stuff like that. This is just very good. Also makes Cornered Despot a lot better, because now I just am funneling 6 bullets directly at the person. Very hard to miss with that. Blunderbuss would make it more difficult to make use of, but the extra firepower might make it worth it. And Ammunition Depot is really not that bad, because rooks are pretty basic. Or we could take Nightbane. Blade +3. And in exchange, they get Cardinal. 1 pawn becomes a bishop, and we lose 1 max ammo. We're gonna take this. Nightbane is very good. Heck. There we go. Ermine belts, so more ammo. In exchange to get ruins, which adds 2 pawns, adds 1 rook, but reduces rook HP. Or we could get holy gunpowder. Pretty basic firepower, but instead they get Witch's Curse, which is just a bunch of debuffs on us. Notably, Holy Gunpowder and Witch's Curse counteract each other fire range wise, so no, firepower wise. So this is bad. I'll take the extra pawns and rook. Yeah, bastard pawn, bastard bishops, leave me alone.
One print.
Zealotry is quite bad for us. We might be dead here, actually.
Hang on. Okay, you're in check from that bishop
And this
and
and
queen.
this.
If you go north, you're still in check. If you go south, you're in check. East, not an option. West. Hang on. Does anything you have give you an extra move?
No.
On a kill, for example.
No.
If you knife someone or something.
Sadly, no.
Yeah, hang on. And you don't have any way to move and attack at the same time in this particular?
No.
Yeah, you lose.
Well, so it goes. I was kind of playing haphazardly there. The zealotry I should not have taken. Move speed is the most important stat for your opponents, more than anything. Because they have a number game on you, and you have to overpower their numbers with power. Egotic Maelstrom. Every 10 turns, you get 1 firepower. That's pretty good. I'll take that. These both require 10 turns to matter, so this is good to me. Welcome gift. +4 firepower for your first shot, basically, and that's it. Conscription, add a pawn every 5 turns. That's endurable. Militia versus Rightful Curtsy. Half, you get an extra ammo and 50% chance to knock an enemy back. Knockback on your opponent's pieces is actually quite dangerous because there will be points where you knock a piece in such a way that that one of their advanced pieces can just punch you in the face now, and then you die. So we're taking Welcoming Gift. I said power of overwhelming strength is good, so bam. Say hello to the king. The Blunderbuss for more power, but less accuracy. Or Majestic Censure, +1 ammo max, and an extra soul slot, so we can use more special movements. Blunderbuss. I embrace power.
I continue to make foolish errors.
Oh no. What is it this time?
I set a function to take a number in range 0 to 255.
Yeah.
And then I wondered why I was getting weird results when I passed in 304.
Yeah. Also, God, Yiza, that is such a good point. It's funny how the pieces shudder when they plan to move, because it looks like they're trembling in fear of getting shot. As if foolish errors is a core part of the game programming. Which it is, because it's so good. I love it. Kingdom Wealth. Get +6 ammo. The opponent king gets +2 health. HP. That's a little rough. But having lots of bullets is nice. Ammunition Depot. That's fine. And it actually works well with Kingdom Wealth. However, Undercover Mission. When you reach the waypoint, choose a disruption effect and play an extra turn. This puts a little X on your board, and when you touch it, you get to do a bonus. Oh, okay, Yuza. That makes sense. And yet, making foolish errors is one of the core parts of pro. Oh, I see. That was something you were saying to QWERTY. That's my bad.
Yes.
I am also dumb sometimes. It's fine.
You're not dumb either.
Okay. Big hugs. I love you.
I'm not dumb, you're not dumb.
Okay. Love you.
Love you.
Yeah, not everything is about me. You're right.
Now. No. What's wrong with it this time?
No. As much as I don't want the enemy king to have more health, this is just overall better. This is just safer options. And unlike things like Loop Hero, the goal of this game is not to kick your own ass. The goal of this game is to shoot them to death. Alright, that's...
Get come on, fights.
Oh god, that's so many things at once.
Just says it failed. I specifically put in messages for all the failure conditions so that it wouldn't just do that.
Oh no.
So that I would have at least some explanation of what went wrong.
Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting choice. Castle, the king swaps position with a rook whenever he would take damage, and the rook gets 1 HP. So you have to kill all rooks before you can kill the king. But in exchange, Black Mist. We lose fire range, but we get a life, 1 free life, basically. That's fine. However, we could get another
So
ammo.
you get to dodge, and also they get to dodge.
Yeah. However, Ravenous Rats. When you kill a piece, a rat bites the nearest target for 1 damage. I can take another rook in exchange for having rats. My rat friends are here. Because here's the thing. We do a lot of damage. We kill a lot of guys. And those rats, they do add up. Especially when that happens. The sniper and the red book. Or high focus, which reduces our fire arc, gives us +1 firepower, but flip if a piece is adjacent to you. And in return they get Queen's Mistress, which adds another queen, but limits the queen's movement to 3 squares. These are both really good. This is more of a permanent bonus, but is weaker. This is stronger. But reducing queen's movement is so good, even if there is an additional queen. But the red book, there aren't even any bishops on the field, I think. Okay, yeah, no, there is one bishop. This is fine.
Okay, IPC error 2.
Ah,
That
no! I did the thing I just said! Ah!
Do not.
I killed a piece, and that opened up a route for the bishop to kill me. See, that's the danger of overwhelming power. Okay, this is not a good trade. Bloodless Coup. Pawns can't attack you unless you've killed a pawn. Add more pawns. I don't like this because you should kill the pawns, is the thing. The pawns are in the way.
Yeah, but if you can avoid killing them, they become safe.
That is true. And yeah,
right? If you can figure working around them.
Yeah.
Which, that is not a small if.
Yeah.
But hey, it's safety.
It is
right?
safety.
They block. They get in the opponent's way as well.
Yeah, that is a good point, actually. Never considered that before. My strategy for this game is usually to just destroy everything. And yeah, the issue is definitely them getting promoted.
I mean, you've won this game more than me, so it is entirely possible that your preference is just the correct one here.
Arguable.
Right? You are better at it than me.
Crow's Blessing. We get more range, which is useless when there's pawns in the way. In return, they get Scouting, which removes a knight, adds 2 pawns, and makes the pawns faster. That's dangerous, because it allows them to promote a lot faster. In exchange, Wand of Downpour. Deal 10 damage to random enemies. You can use this once per floor. And Peace. Remove 1 knight, add 2 bishops. It is hilarious, these, more... Okay, the people want more pawns. I think we definitely take... Okay, folks, do you want the blade or the secret mission? What? Because both of these are pretty good. I would take the blade, but also I would take the blade and then proceed to just carve my way through the pawns. Do we go with undercover mission? I should do that just to, like, show it off. You know, yeah, undercover mission. Oh, and there's our Blade does make me an assassin. I should have done that. Also, hello, Samantha. Just as a reminder of what we are doing, QWERTY's finishing up the programming for her Tonelico 2 powerful project.
It's taking longer than I thought it would.
Yeah. I was showing off some Tonelico 1, but now we are playing some Shotgun King. Just like, to show it off. Why not? Pawn, you gotta get out of my way.
References to out of memory. Where do we have them? Out of memory happens.
When you hit the mystery zone, you get one of 3 options. Sabotage the White Army, which destroys one of these cards for the floor, sadly, not permanently. We can poison their water, which reduces the HP of all white pieces. We can steal their ammo, which refills our ammo count completely. Or we can stab the White King. Also, when you activate it, you get an extra turn. No! No! That stupid pawn! The bullet spread made one of my bullets kill the pawn. So I did not finish off the king and got killed. The people have overwhelmed me. Okay, I refuse to get pikemen. High focus and theocracy, though. It's time to kill the bishops. Oh, none of these are good. Especially for so rightful curtsy is fine. It has a potential problem of knocking pieces out of route in such a way that we get killed. Saboteur is deadly dangerous and also adds a bishop, so we have more win condition. Sawed off justice reduces our fire range, gives us more firepower, makes shooting propel us backwards, which guess what? Has the same problem of rightful curtsy, where sometimes you will shoot yourself into a position where you die. In exchange,
Yeah, but also you can use it to shoot and move.
Yes. And in exchange, we add 2 more win conditions. We're going for it. We're gonna show off our shotgun. Look at this. We have 4 bishops. Imagine a game of chess where the enemy has 4 kings.
All of which are bishops.
Yes.
You're in check.
I know. Now the good news is the border of the edge of the screen is a wall. You cannot be propelled off of it. Okay, we have killed 4 bishops.
Hooray!
Oh, thank God. Bloodless coup.
Queen incoming.
Yeah, queen incoming. Bloodless coup. Or taunting hop. Once per turn, you can do a checkers just to, like, punch somebody. We're getting that because it's super good.
I think you need the backfire thing to... or that. The hop is currently... or that.
The hop could be a good idea. The hop plus pawn friend sounds like it'd rule. Yes, it very much does, Isa.
If you hop over the pawn, it does do damage to that pawn.
Yeah,
though.
But
so there is some risk there.
But doesn't kill it.
I mean, it might. If you overdo it.
Yeah. Okay.
Was
Oh. Okay, that's... We could get a blunderbuss to give ourselves more power and more firing arc, which could be bad, but it gets us another bishop. 5 bishops. Or we could get just a basic 1 firepower, and in return, the pawns have a revolution and remove 1 bishop and add 6 pawns. Which of these do we get? Because neither of these are really good options for us. Removing a bishop would be really good. More bishops? More bishops. Okay, Giza. More bishops. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bishops now.
5 times command size. No, command size is 5.
Oh, god damn it. Again, the pawn was in the way. Ah. I thought that was so clean. I'm genuinely sorry that I fucked that one up. That was good. That was clean.
Okay.
Rats and pawns. Yeah, let's go that.
Hmm.
Probably shouldn't have gotten all those bishops. You are correct, Yiza. Oh, here's an awful one. Military Academy. Add 1 knight every 10 turns. Better than Zealots. Definitely better than Zealots, though. Ah, fuck. None of these are good. Going with this one. Yeah, I do agree with that. I like that quite a bit. It is Samantha. This is still very directly and clearly chess, but also the shotgun is very, very good. Now, gotta remember, no killing the pawns. Perfect. Oh, King's Shoulders. Once per floor, drag a nearby piece on your king and throw it in any direction. This is one of my favorite. I have Bloodless Coup. I don't want to kill the pawns.
Chess plus yeet.
So here's the thing. Boop. We don't have to throw right away. Why did I do that?
You don't have to, but you may want to in this case.
There is an achievement for picking up the white queen and taking her back to your starting square, as an aside. I don't like the looks of this. Karma. Your fire arc is plus 30% degrees when you're on black squares, and on white squares you have 1 less firepower. I've never taken Karma because it's fucking terrible. However, Bodyguard. King can't be killed if a knight is alive. You know, I've never taken Karma. I should take it for the card deck. For, like, the card glossary. I don't want to. Karma's so bad. Ugh. I'll take the Karma. So as long as I'm on the black square, my bullet spread is 75 degrees. Miserable. Yeah, Karma the person is very good and cool. That is true. Karma the gameplay mechanic is not. Let's go to disregard all of them. Piss. Well, I'm die. Karma is end running. Run ending, rather. I said those words backwards. Oh, here's a good one. Cavalry, add 2 knights after 15 turns. That's decent. That's like an easy thing to deal with. Unholy Call. Adds 3 pentagrams on the board. Trigger 1 to get an extra turn. Trigger all 3 to get +2 firepower. Oh, they're all grouped up. Excellent.
Okay, it's gonna work this time.
And start watching a video debunking a TikTok conspiracy theorist. That's interesting, Varric. "12 bullets. That's enough bullet." Blunderbuss. Yes. Oh no, they're all up here. Whatever will I do? Uh-oh. Yeah, the fact that you can repeat the pentagrams is quite good, Giza, yeah. That's why it's one of the better ones. Oh, geez, a 2-hour video.
As long as you're not going for going quickly.
Yeah. Rats. Or force feeding. You can just jam your bullets into the gun. That's silly. Going for the rats.
So what's wrong with it this time? Why is it saying that that's not there?
Kablam! Oh, damn. It could get the Royal Loafers for strafing. But Bodyguard. Ritual Dagger. Reduce the King's health.
What you see here?
Reduce our fire range, but Blade +1. Blade +1 is honestly not worth it. But Bodyguard sucks, but we can take it.
Here.
So here's how strafing works. You aim, and then kablam.
Save that. Rebuild. Built. Okay. Now copy from here to here. Replace.
The rats are my pawns. You are correct. Ooh.
Road.
Undercover mission, but it also gives them succubus. Add another queen. I also get an extra soul slot though, so that's good. Or I could get more range. Damn, these are both pretty good actually. God damn it. The range with the strafing is so good. I will upgrade their pawns. Yeah, militia feels strong to me, but that's because I remember all the times that I had the misfortune of combining it with pikemen, which makes the pawns perhaps the strongest piece on the board. Blunderbuss and the Red Book. August presents, or
You going for that?
I mean,
You gonna go for that combo?
I don't know if I will be able to within the space we have, but maybe.
Fair.
Undead armies. Pawns get 1 less HP, and also every time a knight, rook, or bishop dies, a pawn is put into place. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. Pawn militia is terrifying, Isa. You're 100% correct.
Which is out of memory.
Who needs a firing arc? What's accuracy? Undead army does sound good.
Wide of you? That's enormous.
Yes. But I also have 8 bullets per shot, so kind of works. No! Motherfucker.
Whoa, well.
This game is fun. If I get anything across with this, it's that. This game rules. Last Guardian. After killing a pawn, if there is only 1 pawn left, it promotes. And also Small Fry Harvest, which is for killing many pawns. Yeah, more low HP pawns rules for rats. I should have considered that. Right, I have the firepower. Also, I forgot a very important thing about Welcoming Gift. It only gets rid of the power bonus when you reload. So, it gives you 2 shots of incredible power. Ramparts, or Remparts, rather. Remove 2 pawns, add 1 rook. In exchange, extra barrel. Which works well with Welcome Gift. However, cannon fodder. Use pawn souls to gain +2 firepower on your next shot. Cannon fodder is very good. I think my first run of the game that I won was with cannon fodder. Because here's the thing. Now we have 10. Kablam! The power of pawn souls. Firepower or piercing truth. Yeah, pawn builds are good, I would say. Piercing truth has risk of backfiring, so just generically more power. Sometimes that's fine. Another set of shoes in exchange for Saboteur, or Small Fry Harvest in exchange for Throne Room. Kings get plus 2 HP, queens get 1. That's endurable. And Small Fry Harvest is quite good. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm died. I swear, I've beat this before. I've beat up to rank 5. I am just perhaps maybe a fool. This game is still chess. You are correct, Isa. I gotta be careful. Okay, sure, have bodyguard.
Okay, that's recompiled. Copy this over. And try it again.
Cavalry with bodyguard sucks. But militia and in exchange caltrops though. Man, this is a tough one. I extremely Virgil voice. I need more power. That's a Devil May Cry reference.
What?
What?
Have I made exactly the same error I made before, but again?
Oh no!
I think I have.
Ah!
I have indeed.
Ah!
I changed it from an 8-bit to a 32-bit here, and I didn't change it here, and so I've generated an infinite loop.
Oops.
Because it's going to start at 0, and keep increasing until it reaches 304, except the highest value it can have is 255, and then it starts over.
Ah. Oops.
That's not going to work very well, is it?
No! This is a new one. Subtle Poison. King gets minus 1 HP. Queen's moves are limited to 1 square for 15 turns. And Queen gets minus 1 HP. This is good, but more power. What if I just kill them before it is an issue? Heck.
Well, that is a fairly large if.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it works so far.
I guess.
Ooh, sword.
Sword. Bushido is good. It reduces my power a little bit, but it does give me Blade
But it gives
2.
you a sword.
Blade 2 and an extra move after blading. That's...
In exchange for a second queen, but queens are bad.
Yeah. King's Mistress is quite good. Pikeman is ruthless, so... time to pick up the blade again.
This is perfectly normal chess.
Yes.
This is how chess works.
I mean, it
You get your sword and you get your shotgun.
absolutely.
And that's chess.
Blasted knight. There we go. The king is dead. cannon fodder again, and Last Guardian, which is just not that big a deal. Or August Presence Cardinal. Well, we don't want August Presence because we have a sword. So, cannon fodder it is.
Right, I need to get back to this. Did I did compile that.
I cannot believe I'm fucking dead again. How did this happen?
Replace that. Rerun that. That's
One of these days, I'm going
What?
to not immediately destroy myself.
what has just
What's happened programming wise?
that's an excellent question.
Oh no.
I
Grenade. Excellent.
it doesn't report that there was any error, but it closed instantly,
Well, that's not good.
which is not what it would do if there wasn't a problem.
No,
Generally.
generally not, no. So the way grenades work is that they operate under the same rules as your range, where the farther you're throwing it, the less likely it is to land exactly where you wanted it to be. But it does big AoE damage, which is quite good. There is a very small problem with the grenades, in that they are not friendly fire. They are friendly fire capable. You can kill yourself with a grenade. Be careful.
This is generally an accurate description of grenades.
True. Philanthropy. +1 grenade. Once per turn, throw a grenade without ending your turn. Cool. I like that. I think this is a card I've never seen before. And in exchange, Theocracy. I mean, this is fine. God, there's 4 bishops again. However, I now have grenades.
It's not even...
Right, it's once per turn, so I gotta remember I can use my grenades strategically as well. Force feeding is not good, honestly. So, undercover mission.
What's breaking here?
Ow, I pushed the button by mistake. Uh-oh. Grenade, why did you do this to me? Heck. Well, that's just unfortunate. Good job, me. I die on the first floor. Perfect. Wonderful. Fantastic. I'm good at chess. This happens sometimes.
It's just stuck now? The heck?
I'm sorry about that, Robin. This is Shotgun Chess. We are playing it while QWERTY does her programming of trying to make her Tonelico project.
The thing that'll look at the script and show the original Japanese on screen.
Yeah. This is Shotgun King. It is a silly video game. Court of the King. Add 2 knights, 1 bishop, and 1 rook. All pieces -1. But we get Crow's Blessing. This is a good question. 2 bishops after 15 turns is rough. But Courteous Jousting is good. Goodness. I'm gonna go with Jousting. Extra turns is good.
Why on earth? Why is it? That's bizarre.
Another Court of the King, God. We are going to take Black Mist and Divine Healing. I finally am going to show you what it looks like to be an immortal. Well, presumably I won't actually show you because it does involve dying. I could take another Black Mist or Blunderbuss. I need more killing potential. I need more power. Okay, I think this is the run.
How is... Need many... How does this now have... That's unsigned 32. That's unsigned 32.
An additional shell for more fire arc, but zealots, or less fire range, more power, shooting. I don't want zealotry. Zealotry is too much. But also assault is also pretty rough. Pawns can walk 2 squares on their first move. And also shot off justice is so dangerous. Extra barrel. Zealot. I will deal with it. All I have to do is kill the bishop and then I can... It's fine. There we go. Dare I take Rightful Curtsy? Every card that I've said has a chance of killing you has killed me. And I've said Rightful Curtsy can kill you. But an additional bishop means zealotry is harder to turn off, so I'm taking it. I am risking the business, as it were.
BO. Three.
Right. The Conclave. That makes zealotry even stronger. God dang it, I forgot about that. I could take the red book. No, I don't think I will.
Okay, so it goes through all of that without a problem. What's frozen?
Okay, we've almost won a run. Kite shield. Add 1 pawn. Knights have a shield that absorb every damage on a single turn. I don't like kite shield. Force feeding's bad for the gun. But Military Academy, 1 knight every turn. Honestly, killing a knight gets me an extra turn. This is doable. And thank you, Robin. Robin wishes you good luck on the programming and stuff.
Thank you. Here's hoping.
Oh, I killed both of those knights at once, I think. It's not good. Okay. Oh, I don't want any of these. God damn it. Cannon fodder is fine, but, like, the red book now? Ugh. Fine, I'll take it. Jesus. This is the best thing I could take here. Oh, wait, no, the red book is not Theocracy. I thought it was Theocracy. This is actually fine. There are so many bishops. I need them to stop doing the thing that bishops do. There we go. And our final upgrade. We could get caltrops, or we could get rats. And everybody loves rats. Also undead armies. Okay. Ow, the arc of my bullets. a billion bishops is kind of hard to deal with. Oh, the pawn is promoted into a queen. Oh, no! I am die! This is fine. I have... Oh, wait, no. I don't die! I'm good, actually. Ha-ha! You thought you were so powerful, King. But no. I'm more powerful! And that's 411! So many years worth of new subjects. So much work to make them feel welcome and safe. All reduced to glass shards by one royal fucker with a shotgun. The White King would not indulge this. Not one more floor. Quite literally bursting with rage, he loomed out to crush this egotistical maniac. And here we have the final boss on floor 12. The Big King. He takes up 4 spaces on the board. He moves like a king does. And he has, like, a lot of health. This is actually quite rough given the bishops that are around. However, it does mean he's going to take a lot of damage. And he also moves slower than regular pieces. His speed is quite slow. Also, he cannot attack diagonally. And there we go! Crumble! And so it was that the wrath of the Black King finally carried him to victory, his turn to steal the White King's castles and subjects. They would have to endure his terrible rule once again. Cheer up, he would tell them. At least thou didn't get blown to pieces. As he upheld his shotgun and laughed. Undefeated, he had learned nothing. It wouldn't be too long before a new White King rises up, and the whole story starts anew. And you'll notice that the bishop here is holding a red book. For you see there is a secret bonus boss of this game. And we're going to take a look at that using Richard the Third. Because also all the kings, all the guns we have are based on rulers. We have the basic shotgun is Solomon. Then we have Victoria, which has 1 bullet in the chamber, but quite a bit of range, and more firepower and less spread. We have Ramses II, which has 2 bullets, fire range 3, inherent knockback, and like more spread. Richard III, which has 3 bullets in it, has piercing. Is there a meter gun? I don't know what a meter gun is. And Richard III also has the most spread and 3 firepower, which is kind of bleh. And the Makeda, which is, it comes with blade 2. 3 firepower and some bad spread, but pretty decent. We're going to... all named for rulers. God damn it. That's such a good joke, Isa. No, they're all named after kings and queens. Also, modifiers increase, like, add 2 pawns, add 1 rook. King gets +1 health. 5 is add 1 knight. Fire arc +10 is at rank 6. We're not going to do that. We're going to Actually, I think we're going to take the Makita. Having natural blade is good. Yeah, Lookout Tower. Adds 1 rook after 20 turns. White backups come 1 turn sooner for every piece you kill. Bleh. We're going to go with this. Remove 1 pawn, add 1 knight. Minus 1 ammo max, which is bad, but Unholy Call is good. Kite Shield is so frustrating. These are both quite bad. Let's take Kite Shield just to show it off. I absolutely wasted that. Press the button bad. Right, bishops have 4 health. Wait, I had only 3 bullets in the gun. God dang it. I just kind of mussed that one up bad. The Secret Heir adds 1 pawn. The Secret Heir replaces the king if he dies. That's fun. We're gonna go with this, though. Yeah, in order to get the bonus boss, there's 2 cards you have to get. And there's no real indication that they are the specific cards you need, other than just, like, the obvious thinking process of, like, how does this affect the end of the game?
I mean, even the knowledge that there is an optional thing is not obvious.
True. The moat. Non-knight pieces can't cross the moat in 1 move. But they get full plate armor, which gives them +1 HP. Reduces their speed.
Did I make exactly the same mistake 3 times?
Oh no! You're too...
I did, in fact, make exactly the same mistake 3 times.
Oh god, that's just bad luck.
There's not even anyone I can blame for this. It's entirely my own fault in every way.
Yeah... I don't want to say that, but yeah, probably. Mistakes happen, it's fine.
I got 3 things that are all the same number, and every time
It's okay, love. It's okay.
I very much dislike that this kind of thing is so much of why this has taken as long as it has.
Yeah.
It's not even taking a while because of difficult problems.
Just the occasional mistake.
The same mistake.
The same occasional mistake.
Hey, that did something at all. Hooray.
Huzzah!
I have successfully gotten it to the point where it can read. Let's double check that this is correct first.
Yes. There it is. Theocracy is one of the cards you need. Theocracy replaces the king with bishops.
And this is indeed the thing that leads to a question of, what happens at the end? if you've replaced the king with bishops, what happens at the end?
Yup.
And the answer is nothing unless you also got the book whatever. Thingam was it.
The red book.
That makes them strong, that makes bishops stronger.
Yeah.
Which is kind of weird, honestly. If you replace kings with bishops, but nothing else, then when you get to the end, the king is not actually replaced with bishops.
I think they... yeah, it probably could have been a little better telegraphed in that sense. Though if you have theocracy,
You're about to get eaten by the knight.
I know.
Or whatever, crushed. Knight is going to thing.
I'm sure it thinks it's going to. But we got it, don't worry.
You were aiming like you were gonna actually shoot something.
Ah, fair. No, I'm just wiggling the mouse around. Because here's the thing. We have actually a lot of extra turn things that help us quite a bit. Hey, look, it's Ascension! Bishops can move and attack across any obstacles. Don't take this.
You will be doomed if you take that, probably.
I really probably should take it, because it does increase the frequency of bishop-based cards. And the soul...
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Huh.
The basic idea is that, like, the more of a type of card... like, there are certain... oh, right, this'll kill me.
Okay, I have successfully read out the entire current line of dialogue.
Hell yeah.
Plus a lot of zeros at the end.
Woo!
So... next step...
Okay, having all these extra turns is really helping.
Okay.
Taking Black Mist would be nice, but Saboteur is... no, Saboteur would kill me. But 3 queens. 3 queens on the board! But they are limited to 3 spaces, so we're doing that. Whew. Unjust Decree. -1 firepower. King is allowed to right-click to fire all loaded shells. This can get very funny, but we're not going to take that. This is actually terrible, so we're going to take Unjust Decree. This sucks, because now we're weaker, but it's kind of this or nothing. I'm... Oh, right, because they have 3 movement. The queen cannot kill me from here. Shotgun King. That's not... None of these are the things I wanted. Unfaithful Steed. Move range +1. Flip card if there's no knight on the board. Saddle. Knight carry, non-rook, and non-knight pieces when moving. I hate the sounds of that, but, like, I have to take this. The other ones are too bad. Too dangerous for me. Suddenly this war got really obsessed with dressage. Yes. Absolutely perfectly correct. Okay. Unjust Decree has been wildly powerful for me. This has actually been very useful. I do not want Zealotry, but I want Bodyguard less. So... Taunting Hobbit is... Mirror.
I was hoping there was something clever that I could use for this, but there is not.
That
Wonderful.
is a shame.
And I assume string doesn't inherit from array in a useful way. No. Okay, so in that case, we're going with the...
Okay. Please drop the red book. The red book was not dropped. This is the one problem about trying to do this, is that if you don't get the red book, or if you get the red book and don't get Theocracy, life sucks.
It's just a normal run, except bishops are annoying.
Yeah.
But without the reward of slightly different ending.
Yeah, basically.
Not even significantly different ending.
Yeah, it's the roguelike secret ending problem. I'll be honest, after playing the Shovel Knight roguelike, I will never fully care about this problem because that game has the single worst example of that I've ever seen that is so bad that it actually, like, lowered my opinion of Yacht Club games by, like, a bit. Because it's just terrible.
That's one thing I do like about the sort of secret ending thing you've got in Slay the Spire and the Toho Slay the Spire clone, whose name I can't remember. What's it called? Lost Branch of Legend.
Lost Branch of Legend, yeah.
Because in that, it is very clear what you need to do to get the secret ending, and it is never going to be unavailable to you.
Yeah.
It might be impractical, right? You might not have... Right, you might not end up in a situation where trying to do that you can actually win.
Yeah.
But once you have figured out how to do it, you're never going to end up in a situation where the game just doesn't give you the option because you rolled bad.
Yeah.
Right? In Slay the Spire, it's... How does it work? There's like... You need 3 keys, and you get one of them by passing up a treasure chest, and one of them by passing up a rest point, and one of them from beating an especially hard boss.
Yeah.
Right? And you can just, fit those in at whatever point in the run you're doing it.
Yeah.
And in Lost Branch of Legend, it's an item trading side quest.
Yeah.
But you are guaranteed to always be offered the first item of the chain as one of the 2 choices you have for a free item at the in the middle of the first area. And then every subsequent opportunity to trade away that item for the next one in the chain is also guaranteed to come up.
Yeah.
And you can decide, you know what, I'd rather keep this one. I don't think that's a good trade for me right now. But you'll always have the chance.
Yeah, and that's good.
And then there is also a random event towards the end that skips you directly to the secret ending, regardless of whether or not you made the combo.
Yeah, if you just kind of... If you stumble onto it, you can just proceed directly to the end. But yeah, right. Since we have Theocracy, these bishops are now added to this scene of the White King being upset. And also, the Theocracy is gone. If we had the Red Book, something else would happen here. But we do not...
Theocracy is the one that says you beat the bishops to win?
Yes.
But yeah, you don't need to do that, actually. Kind of disappointing.
A little, yeah. The rook.
Wait, why was that rook? Never mind, I misread the whatever. You are doing a lot of shooting.
Yes. Uh-oh.
You are also doing a lot of being doomed.
Little bit, but we've got this.
You're out of ammo.
I mean a little bit. Also, you cannot checker bounce across the White King.
The big.
The
He is too big. You cannot jump that high.
Nope. Sad but true. I am, however, capable of chaining extra moves such that I am, in fact, quite well off, actually.
I really hoped there was some clever trick to this thing. There isn't.
Sad but true.
Yeah.
And there we go.
Is there a push back? No. Pop back? Wish they'd stick with consistent names.
However, another change is this little, like, tower area. This is also new. I think so anyway, because, like, that feels like a bishop area. And okay, they still are present here.
Not contains.
Let's give that one more go. Let's use the Victoria. Well,
Not piece. Is this not even?
that. Man, I don't want to remove one ammo max because I have 3 max ammo. That's so bad. I guess we gotta deal with the Saboteur. That'll make there be more bishops, which will make the bishops more likely to do the thing that the bishops do.
Wrong.
Misaligned my finger press. Imperial shot. Oh, this I've encountered, but in a different game mode. I don't want to take the minus ammo max, but
Oh, that's a fun
I
one.
need to show this off. Shot put. So as you recall, we have the King's Shoulders, which lets us pick up pieces. What if we just picked up a big orb? Smash! It does a lot of damage. Picking it up is not a move, so you can just do it as you wish, as long as you are in range to do so. Ha! I did not realize that thrown pieces would bounce off of it. Incredible. Crushed! The game has slightly changed the vibe. Oh, I don't want any of these because genderqueer also stops bishop stuff from showing up, I think.
Does it?
I mean, it removes a bishop.
I don't know.
I will do this.
I mean, I'm sure there's other cards you haven't seen.
That's true.
As an index, you could see what's there and see if you could figure out what you need for any of them.
I could do that, yeah.
Can the shot put down hit multiple targets, or does it always land on a empty after the first hit?
I think it always lands on an empty. Ah, she got
Kaboom!
completely yeeted off the platform. No! Heck.
Asian.
No, I should not have.
Slice. Capitally. Well, I continue to be sorry that I was nowhere near as close as I thought I was.
It's quite alright.
Largely because of things that I really dislike.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it one more go because it is 4 o'clock my time. Dare we go for Shot of Justice? No, absolutely not.
So on the one hand, this took far more work than I was thinking it would because I kept making foolish mistakes and then taking forever to figure them out. And also just because everything is harder than you expect.
True.
On the other hand, I have made actual progress and there's a week till next time, so I'll probably have it by then.
Probably. And I'm excited for that. Why did the grenade bounce like that?
What's wrong with it now? What's wrong with this thing now?
Oh no.
Where have I messed up this time? And how dumb is it going to make me feel when I figure it out?
Hopefully, not dumb at all.
Okay, this time, I still feel dumb for not figuring it out, but it was a relatively simple mistake.
Okay.
I forgot to actually call the function that does the thing that I'm testing, so it just sort of didn't do anything because I didn't tell it to do the thing that I'm trying to test.
Yeah.
You know, entirely my fault, but at least this time it was a simple thing to fix.
Yeah.
Or not.
So, this one. Iron
Right
Maiden.
here.
Queens are very slow. Queens can't die. This is dangerous.
But they're very slow.
Yeah.
Okay, size 304. That's as expected. And it jumps to Okay, that's not the expected result, but at least it's a simple problem. What do we got? 0, 0. Oh. I said not equal instead of yes equal.
Well, there's our theocracy. We do need this.
Okay, that's that. So now
Damn it, that's a wasted grenade.
Pine interface. Now the index. Make a node.
Add another
Make a
queen,
node.
huh? I could add another queen. I'm not going to. I can't afford to add another queen. Queens are literally invincible. That's not viable. Why did I do that? Ah, I'm dead. Okay, that is enough, Shotgun King.
There was one last thing.
Yeah.
I'll race you.
Okay.
I'll race you.
Let's do a Shotgun King race. Okay. Also,
Let
yeah,
me
I'm
switch
missing
the Discord thing over
1,
to
2, 3, 4. I'm missing 4 cards. One required by one you get by getting Conclave Unholy Call to make this spawn. One with a Cathedral. Make Church Organ. Conclave and Unholy Call to get spawn, Possess Spawn, Church Organ, Black Plague if you by getting Rats and Crow, and Fool Companion by getting the Jester, which I don't know what the Jester is.
Okay, as soon as Shotgun King actually starts.
Yes. And what are going to be our rules for this impromptu race?
That's an excellent question. Okay, I got it started up. Let me just switch the stream so that it shares the Shotgun King instead of my entire screen.
Okay.
Chat. Rules? We could do a race to complete Throne.
Yeah.
We could also just say who dies first in Endless.
Who dies first in Endless,
Who gets farther in Endless, right? Who gets to a higher floor in Endless.
Yeah, let's do that. That's easier. So, tell me when you're going.
Is it showing right?
Yes, it is. Okay, let's do this. Highest floor wins. Yeah? What? Oh, you're in a bad spot. You're in a really
I
bad
am.
spot.
Well, I could do the risky thing, or I could do the safe thing of just shooting him and then shooting the king
You could do that.
and taking absolutely no risk. Okay, curtsy for knockback, bodyguard, decree, pikeman. I'll take decree pikeman.
I'm glad for your sacrifice of showing the folk how dangerous pikeman is. Because there's no world where you could get me.
Hang on, how do I reload again?
By clicking on your gun.
Okay, right.
Sure, I'll take a kite shield in exchange for rats. Oh, fuck. Died on floor 3.
Well, this might be a very short race.
Potentially. You have to survive this.
Yeah. Knife. Castle.
Oh, also, you can probably tell by looking at her screen, but QWERTY is indulging one of the option menu modifiers of a adding a CRT warping effect to things. It's fun.
That's there by default.
Oh, right, yeah.
And when I try, and Steam made me choose which one I wanted when I clicked play.
Uh-huh.
And then, for whatever reason, it didn't actually load when I said not CRT, so...
Huh.
I guess.
If
we missed, I do technically win now. Shall we see how far I go, or call it here? It's getting a bit late.
It is getting a bit... Play it out. Play it out, love.
Play it out. All right. I will be reckless about it.
God, that unjust decree is doing work for you.
It is, isn't it?
Unjust decree is actually surprisingly quite good. castling.
Thoroughly unnecessary, unjust decrees.
It works.
Elite gem. Ooh, ammo regen. That's going to be very useful.
Yeah.
With all the wasting. And Bishop's heal. That's going to be very annoying, as always.
Annoying, but I have genuinely found that divine blessing healing just wastes bishop turns more than not.
Yeah. On the other hand, extra shells.
That is true. That actually works really well with Unjust Decree.
Both of these work really well with it. Because restocking ammo twice as fast is also really good. I'll take this one.
Yeah.
Who did you even heal there?
I mean, itself.
I didn't think I guess I must have hit it.
Uh-oh. There is a way out.
Fine.
There is a way out of this.
I go to here, I get the extra turn and the firepower, I move off. And I'm going to need to hit the castle anyway, so...
Kablam.
I get this one. Move off again. And shoot.
Now you have your soul moves. And other things.
Yeah, but I don't need them.
True.
I maybe need them. Power 5. Yeah, no, this queen is dead. Oh wow, they took the chance to heal before exploding.
Yep.
Okay, rats, mistress, or
I think you go for the rats.
ammo, king health, replace knights with faster pawns. Well, I've already gone against your advice and gone for pikemen, so you know what? Let's make them even tougher. I've already made a decision that you would say is terrible.
If you take militia, I want you to just mouse over the pawn, because militia and pikemen mean that pawns can attack 2 squares from them in every direction. I need you to understand this. That is incredibly wild.
Here. Power went down? Oh, right, because I haven't been stacking the...
Yep.
I forgot.
However, a double barrel blast will kill the queen.
And the rook is sortable.
Yep. QWERTY mentioned that I've beaten the game more times than her. I feel like that is a slight miscalculation on her part. She's actually better than me. Because you see, when we started, you may have noticed that her endless score has hit higher than 9. Mine has not.
I don't think I've played it that much. You played it more than me, I'm pretty sure of that much.
I have played it more than you, but you're definitely better at it than me.
Bloodless coup for full plate. Cannon fodder, secret air. Cannon fodder, secret air.
Yeah, absolutely. Now here's a
Then
question.
goodbye, O
Now
pawns.
here's something I want you to experiment with, if you can.
Huh?
How does a pawn soul interact with Unjust Decree? Because it says the next shot gets +2, but Unjust Decree is shooting twice at once.
Well, maybe at some point I'll actually
Use your.
get a,
You need to use your
I'll
rook to do
actually
that. So
get a pawn. Okay, so this shot should kill a pawn, and we'll see if Unjust Decree stacks.
don't do that.
Oh no, this is a terrible idea.
You almost fell for the Zodi trap.
I didn't see. Power is still 3, so cannon fodder with
You
Unjust Decree reduce the second shot of Unjust Decree.
I mean, you don't have a pawn soul. You didn't use it. You have a rook soul.
Oh,
currently.
it goes into a soul. I thought it's not just.
Yeah, you have to use a
My
pawn
mistake.
soul. So use that rook. You have died unless you use the even with the rook.
Hang on.
Wait, now the rook can save you.
Danger, 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 danger. Yep, I am in danger in every direction because if I'm in check, they can move regardless of the speed that they nominally had.
Yeah. Slash that pawn. Okay. Experiment time.
I'm not sure. It went too fast.
I do think both shots were empowered there. People who are like frame by framing this, please let me know. But I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yes, because people are going to be frame by framing this.
I mean, don't you want to know the secret sauce of the shotgun chess? Which would imply they were both 6. Yeah. The problem is that that may have just meant that 3 bullets hit it with each shot, though, is the thing.
Okay, rats for book,
Rats.
piercing for throne.
God, I think piercing might actually be it here, but rats for book is a totally reasonable thing.
Oh, found him.
Excellent. Incredible, Samantha. Just the emote. Rat to book.
Am I just dead here?
Yeah, you're dead. Every space is death.
Ta-da! Okay, I got to 8.
Yeah, not bad. Dehumanize and rat to book club. Yes, perfect, Samantha. Anyway,
I do want to point out that even if my endless is technically less than is technically not as far as is technically farther than yours.
Yeah.
Throne goes to 12, and we've both won plenty of time on throne.
True. We're
So all that endless really means is I have played endless slightly more than you, but still not enough to actually ever get what would be a win, which we have both demonstrated we are capable of getting.
fair. I mean, you got up to 15, and like you did unlock Chase. Chase was available to you, but now it is no longer available. What?
No, I don't think it was ever.
I think it was. I'll have to re-look at the footage. Anyway.
I don't think I'd ever gotten Chase.
Huh.
I don't know what that is, actually.
Okay, I
I
thought you
feel like
had.
if I had unlocked it, I would have played it at least once and have a clue what it is.
Okay. Well, thank you all for watching this stream of Tonelico 2.
None of it was Tonelico 2 except the occasional moments where the emulator I was trying to scan popped up in the corner of my screen.
Yes. But
Technically, that was running for most of the time I was on.
Yeah.
Just, I wasn't looking at it because it wasn't the point.
Yes. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Next Thursday, more Metroid Prime. Then Sunday, probably a return to Tonelico 2 for real.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
And hopefully with actually having the thing working.
Hopefully. Fingers
really
crossed.
thought I'd have it today.
Almost. Okay. Take care, everybody. Good night.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Internet.